It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Today, our draw features two from the AFC between the Miami Dolphins and the Las Vegas Raiders. I'm Kate Scott, joining me as always, my partner in crime, Brock Heward, and we are excited to bring you this NFL Divisional Round game. Well, excited, the word that you and I get to use, Brock, as do all these great fans in attendance, but for the players down on the field, I think a better word to discuss in this situation might be pressure.
I don't think there's any question about that, Kate.
One step from playing in the AFC title game. This divisional round contest is on. Return starts at the 3. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They're led by one of the fastest quarterbacks in the game from Alabama. Here's Jalen Milroe.
There's not a guy on the field today who doesn't want to play his best football on one of the biggest stages. But in particular, this QB, he was on fire a week ago with 3 touchdowns, and he knows an effort like that again will put him in the conference title game.
And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
And the Dolphins.
Here's Milroe, 1st and 10. And this one doesn't go far. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Milroe from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd down.
Shotgun now for Milroe. Short pass brought in. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. Ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down.
Dolphins, 1st down.
Off the play fake. Milroe. Raiders closing in. There down he goes. And that sack draws him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Following the sack needs some positive yards here. It is 2nd down and 18. From the gun, Milroe. Fits it through the middle. And they make the tackle at the 38. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. Achane, a 1st down carry. And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's 2nd down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
And the Dolphins, 1st down. 1st and goal, Miami.
Trying to run it in, Achane. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins finish up an excellent opening series. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Each round of the playoffs, Brock, getting some early points becomes more and more important. And they're on the board here in the divisional round.
Pretty tricky round for a lot of teams to get through, which makes some early momentum, to your point, all the more valuable. They're doing all they can to avoid getting tripped up before that conference title affair.
And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call.
Defense.
So they got him for roughing the kicker. They're going to put that penalty yardage on the spot of the ensuing kickoff. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. So here come the Raiders now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by someone that we'll get a look at here, this second-year passer.
Well, here we go, Kate. That good old adage, a good old question of rust versus rust. Yep, this QB and his buddies, they all had the week off. They're rested, they feel good. Will they be rusty this opening series? Big one to get them in rhythm.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Looking right, and he finds him. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield. Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. Ball forward, and I think you've got this first down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches at the 41-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All set to go now from the 35. They'll go play action on 1st down. Let's go at the 4. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
Another Las Vegas 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Still lined up at the 6. Here's 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
He's going to throw this one. He's going to score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders finish up their opening drive. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. Well, we all know, Brock, you want your players to get better as the game goes on and as they settle into a contest. But, man, it is tough to imagine this guy getting any better than he was on that opening drive, huh?
Yeah, you hear me all the time just talk about getting a quarterback in the rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Just feeling the game. Yeah, you can't be much better than that. A perfect 5 for 5, and to finish it off for 6, that is a sweet feeling heading to the sidelines.
That one splits the uprights. And the Raiders start off well to tie things 7-7. We've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So Miami headed out for its 2nd drive of the game. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. On 1st down, they're going to start out with Achane. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. He picks up 15 on the play. And it's going to be 1st down Miami. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. 1st down throw here from Milroe. Completed over the middle. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripe. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Line left. Here's Achane. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Yards on the play. And the Dolphins 1st down.
Staying on the ground here with Achane. He's held it just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up 2nd down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late. And this could have been much, much more exciting.
They come crashing down on that receiver screen, and they take him down behind the line. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. 3rd and long for him here. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated the man from ball. The wind was at a sales case, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Sanders all set to send it away. Starting from the 5. Escapes the defender. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at the Raiders offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. He picks up 28 on the play. And that's a Vegas first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. Working on first down. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
The give now out of the shotgun. Defense followed the ball perfectly on that zone read and closed it on him for loss. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football, and you can see why with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's two looks as a quarterback you hate to see on your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and he gets smacked, and then when you pitch it out to the running back and he gets the negative yards on his stat sheet, yeah, that's one of the quarterbacks.
What are you doing? Third and just 2 to go.
That's a gain of 10. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
It'll be a field goal try now for Joshua Carty. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here, but they don't wind up empty-handed on the track. And the kicker, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
Fields this one at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Achane. Jukes away from one. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26. One play in, and they are already close to midfield.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's going to take this one into enemy territory with a gain of 7.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly when he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Now that's not what the offense styled up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down. They sent with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming, so managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
So that's the end of one in this AFC divisional round contest. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They have it 3rd and 7. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Crosses the 35. Still got more room. There it is. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a second quarter lead. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7.
Raiders 10.
Sanders all set to send it away. This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Vegas offense getting set for another drive now. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Complete out to the right. And he's going to go out of bounds before he's going to make anything of that effort, partner. Going to be a loss of it. Looks like about 1 on 1st down. Stepping back to throw. Dump off caught by his back. Up the sideline, past the 40. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
First down.
Running it now out of the gun. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. 12 yards on that play and a good call, and that's on the 1st.
At the 35-yard line.
All set to go now from the 35. Going to the ground again on 1st. He's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
He'll hang on to it on the 2nd down option. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Raiders can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
That one right down the middle. And the Raiders make it 17 all. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating, well, even more points as they take the field. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Milroe now to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
84. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
2nd down carry for Achane. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Achane. A gain of 6.
Fresh set of downs now from the 39.
It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Dolphins.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Brought down back at the 36-yard line.
Offense to the line. 2nd down. Go play action here. It's Milroe. Throw left side. Complete. And they had somebody there for that quick stop. But a nice completion gets him across midfield.
1st down.
A gain of 15 there. And that is the Dolphins' 1st down.
1st down, Miami.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack them only to drop your hips and come right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and
To the air, Milrow.
27-yard line.
Finds a man, right side. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And it's going to be first down, Miami.
18 on the play. And the Dolphin first down.
It's Achan on the inside give. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
Almost 5-6-yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain. Not a game-changing play by any means. One that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front seven.
Achan again on second. And they find him after just a yard. And it's third down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Here's Milrow to throw. He's got a man left. We got the football block, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the marker. Fourth down.
A gain of 3.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot if you end up just short on that third down?
That is a clutch 7-yard pickup, partner. Pays off the call to go for it there on fourth down. They run the counter to Achan. Blocked by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
That counter could never get started. Good chance someone on that line telegraphed that play because the defense was all over it. Fortunate just to make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Finds a small seam. That's good for 5. Make it third down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success. Okay, I got to give some kudos to that defense right there. Sometimes as an offense, you think you can outsmart those guys on the other side. But that defense, they were dialed in for that drive.
Fourth down, and on comes Jason Sanders for the Dolphins field goal. It's just a 26-yarder down the middle. Sanders sends it through, and they've taken back the lead.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. The Raiders back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them because they proved last drive they couldn't.
Just a yard left to go on second down.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Setting him on the dive. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. That's good for a couple of yards. That's a Vegas first down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
To throw here on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
Brings up second and 8.
Pop quick right side. Big gain. Has them across the 40. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Handoff now out of the gun. He dodged the tackle. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. They go heavy on this first and goal. 3 tight ends in the formation.
First and goal at the 6-yard
Now a toss
line.
play with Dobbins. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Raiders take a second quarter lead. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out. And that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Raiders take a 4-point lead.
Dolphins 20.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Has this at the 6. They'll have decent field position to begin with. He'll block his tackle just beyond that 30-yard line. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Milrow with it on first. That one's complete, right side. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Well, Brock, a lot of the scoring so far as we have reached our 2-minute warning. Now from Legion Stadium, coming up. Only need the smallest little bit of yardage here. It is 2nd and inches. Shotgun now for Milrow. He loses the football. And the Raiders get to it. They're going to take over at midfield thanks to that fumble.
You know, we could go down on that field and ask any player about the first lessons they learned in the game of football, and almost every one of them kids going to say the same thing. Ball security. I bet he could even hear his old high school coach's voice in his ears right now, telling him next time, you got to hang on to it better.
Out comes Las Vegas on offense. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. Finds his fullback. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Back to throw. That one's complete over the middle. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a gain of 22. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
He's going to throw it. It is caught left side. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They are throwing it again. That man over the middle, it's Bowers. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders blow their lead just before halftime. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. Route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
They're out to try and tack on the extra points. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Raiders drive their lead to 11.
31. Dolphins 20.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Dolphin offense taking over late in this half. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the 2nd. And it is enough time to put something together. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, Milrow. Throw left side is caught by Pitts. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their 1st. Milrow from the gun. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Wired a first down. They decide to call a timeout.
Good for Dolphins. First down.
To throw. Here's Milrow. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Raiders take over at the 44-yard line following the turnover. Oh boy, they cleaned up the fumbling issues from the last drive, and now it's an interception that turns the ball over.
Yeah, and two very different tones and tenors on these two sidelines. One coach is pleading, begging for some ball security. The other is simply saying, keep it up, boys. Keep taking that ball away. Job well done.
A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find a hole. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game.
2nd and 10.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll throw. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. Two great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. It's complete. This is Bowers. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. A timeout taken by Vegas. That's it, 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. He's going to throw it again. Hauled in. Again, it's Bowers. And he's short of the first after a wild game. Now the Raiders using the last of their timeouts. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Still sticking with the passing game. Hits his running back. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. On the line for another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Sticking to the air here. And he sails that one over the end zone. Field goal unit out there on 2nd down as they try for 3 here before halftime. From the right hash, about 45 yards out. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off the points. They did just that.
He'll throw it. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. And they still get some big yards out of this one. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down. Sanders sends it through. And that'll get him back to 11. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the studios in the Creative Village here in Orlando. Scott Hansen with you, and you know, we've seen some scoring so far. Both teams getting into the end zone, both teams thinking they can pull out the win in the second half. Who's it going to be? Let's find out. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A few on the plays forward.
I think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. It'll lead to some shuffle around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
2nd and 7.
Now looking to throw. Dialing up a receiver screen. Through the 35. And he's all the way down to the 32-yard line. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Pass play on 1st and 10. Leads him over the middle. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
Now he'll throw off the play fake.
At the 22-yard line.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
I think I got the same thought bubble as all the fans in the stands with that one. You just got to tuck it. Don't try to force the issue. You're out there in the open space. Put your head down and go get the first.
And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 19-yard line.
They'll run it from the gun. And this is going to get him right up near that 1st down, but he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8.
He'll try to do it himself. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Another Las Vegas 1st down. 1st down and goal to go.
They'll try and punch it in. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. This is going to go as a pickup of 4. 2nd and goal coming up.
And goal at the 5-yard line.
This time it's a passing play. He's got it. Touchdown, Vegas. The Raiders grow the lead coming out of halftime. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. His 3rd for the air this game. 3 touchdown catches in one game is rare air, Brock. Safe to say most guys who retire can name every time they did that here in the NFL.
Yeah, I hope he remembers it, but also remember this. Receivers, they're a dependent position. They're dependent on the guys doing their job up front. They're dependent on the quarterback putting it on the spot. And usually, when you reach a milestone like this, you love to share it with everybody else. And my guess, especially if they can find a way to win this one, this receiver will celebrate it with all of his guys.
A gain of 16 yards.
Here's Milrow, 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. All set now, 1st and 10.
1st down. A gain of 11 on the play.
Here's A-Chain up the middle. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd.
Shotgun now for Milrow. Short pass brought in. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
Another Dolphins 1st down.
Here's a handoff for A-Chain. And tough sledding for him. Only room to get it to the 30. Solid 4-yard gain.
This time, man.
And this is a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins start the second half with some needed points. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw. Just the right touch. And you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead. I don't care.
You're
but the
biased.
success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room. Don't give yourself that kind of chance.
That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins make it an 11-point ball game. Sanders all set to send it away. Starting from the 5. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Raiders and this running back headed back out for a new series. That last touchdown given up cut their lead to 2 scores as they get started here. Las Vegas offense is set. 1st and 10. Here's the little back on the handoff. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second.
They give it to him again.
At the 31-yard line.
And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort. That's a pickup of 9. That's a Vegas 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They're going play action. Catch is made down the right sideline. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st down.
Okay, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. Getting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field. You've toned this drive.
Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up to 2nd and 5.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
They're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's going to fight forward and get him. Touchdown! The Raiders make it a 3-possession game. Well, he found himself some space to work, and from there, all athleticism as he made his way in for 6.
You know, you run the ball down in the red zone, Kate, you're not always thinking touchdowns, right? Space is so hard to come by. But you're exactly right. His athleticism, his explosion, his speed, it puts 6 on the board for the offense.
That one splits the uprights. And the Raiders push their lead to 18.
48. Dolphins 30.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Fielded at the 7. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Dolphins and quarterback Jalen Milroe ready for their next drive. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. They've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Just couldn't get outside quick enough to take that D-line out of the picture, and one of those guys impressively got on the edge and caught it.
You know what's scary in this game today, Kate? When you watch the combine and you watch these 280-pound DNs that run like 4.6. I am really thankful I don't play quarterback in today's game. Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Lobs this deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. He will take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins shrinking the lead some in the 3rd.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Dolphins make it an 11-point ball game. Sanders all set to send it away.
Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Here's a return from the 7. Jukes away from one. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Raiders returning their offense and this running back to the field. And the first half scoring has continued so far in this second half as they try to keep the pace. First down, play action. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
19 yards. That's good for a Las Vegas first down.
The play action on first down. Finds him on the crossing route. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. The defender there to take him out just short of it.
It's a game of
You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
Raiders first down.
Short side option here. He's running left. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. He'll call his own number. Here he goes again. He hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's second down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2 at the 4-yard line.
Plowing up the middle. That's not the way you want to go. Wrong way there. The push sends him backwards to the 6.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2. Brings up third and 4.
Only one quarter left before we send one of these teams to the AFC title game. The Raiders have it, hoping to close out a win and advance another round. Third and 4 coming up now. Looking in the air here. And he brings it in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders making a 3-score game in the 4th. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
That one right down the middle. And the Raiders push their lead to 18.
Dolphins 37.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Return coming from the 6. He dodged the tackle. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Dolphins send running back Devon Achane getting back to work. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
Incomplete. It leads to second and 10.
On the gun, Milrow. Caught quickly on the slant. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. To the line, here's third and 3.
And it's third down.
Pistol now for Milrow. That one complete to Pitts. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
It's a gain of
It's 16 yards on that play. And that is the Dolphins' first down.
First down. A gain of 16 yards.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Milrow with it on first. That one's complete over the middle. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line.
1 yard gain brings up second and 9 at the 47-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, second and 9. Milrow from the gun. Brought in right side. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
To number 82. That's a gain of 7. Makes it
Third down run from Achane. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. Give him 13 on that play.
13
and it's going to be first down Miami.
That's good for the Dolphins. First down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
and keeper for Millwell. And nothing was going to help him escape that. He gets hit for a loss. Second down coming up.
QB runs can be some of the most difficult plays for these defenses. For the defense right there, did the homework, and they get an A+ for how they defended that play.
To throw, here's Milrow. Here's a screen for Achan. Escapes the defender, and he gets this forward to the 19. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive.
And it's third down.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. It's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a first and goal.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and goal, Miami.
It really is pretty simple. If you want to run against a 3-4 group right up the gut, number one, got to control that nose tackle. Number two, you got to get people to the second level. That was teaching tape.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Dolphins get it back to within 2 possessions. Devon Achan with the touchdown. Well, a disappointing game elsewhere on this roster hasn't dampened his performance, partner. He's got a pair of touchdowns now to put up against that deficit.
You know what I call this, Jake? I call this professionalism, right?
Yeah.
It's used too much. Oh, what a pro. You got to be a pro. You got to play like a pro. No. It's a picture of no matter what the circumstances are, you don't stop.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins make it an 11-point ball game.
To kick off for Miami.
Fielded at the 7. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Raiders have their offense back out there. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's first and 10. They're going to throw here to begin the drive. Throwing left side, Bowers has it. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call greedy catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Throwing now off the play action. Finds his fullback. He's going to get a few here, brought down at the 33-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's a throw. Escapes the sack. That's the line he's going to run for it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down. 2 set of downs from the 37. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And then all the way across the field before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. Back-to-back carries here. Saw the lane, hit it quick, called out a gain of 7. Nicely done.
Fitzpatrick on the tackle. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 42-yard line.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Another carry for him. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2. Brings up 3rd and 4.
They're going to throw out of the gun. He stays up. Making the call himself. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's another Las Vegas first down.
All set to go now from the 35.
The 35-yard line.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. He's going to get inside the defense's 30 here. Looks to be a gain of about 6 on the play.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
Finds him quickly on the RPO. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. An 8 on that one. That's a Vegas first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. Look at this, 9 yards on a nice first down run. Less than a ruler needed here on second down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
Now give left side. And he will haul it in for the Vegas touchdown. The Raiders have likely locked up the win right there.
We've seen all game long how difficult it has been for this defense to try to contain this guy. Not only through the air, now 2 touchdowns on the ground. It's just been a difference maker.
PAT effort coming up. The point after splits the uprights. And the Raiders push their lead to 18. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away.
Party to kick off.
Has this at the 6. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys and friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up those walls.
Offense up to the line fast.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up second and 12 at the 26-yard line.
Milroe now to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing now. Milroe. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And the Dolphins first down. A gain of 7.
Playing with Acham here out of the gun. And he works his way for a gain of 4. Goes to the hurry up here.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
There's Milroe to throw. Has him on a quick hitter. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Dolphins first down.
They're running the option, short side. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. Second down coming up. Offense in the hurry up here.
On the tackle. No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the Raiders' 47-yard line.
Shotgun now for Milroe. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Working quickly here.
Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard
They're going to run the option to the short side. Nearly broke even, but the defenders followed that zone read well. It's going to cost them about a yard.
A loss of a yard brings up second and 11.
Second down carry for Acham. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Nickel set here from the Raiders. Third down. To the air on 3rd and long. He's smart, he won't risk anything here. He just chucks this away.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
He finds him beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line.
And the Dolphins.
Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first.
A gain of 15. First down.
First down throw here from Milroe. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
From the red zone on first. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And he's in for the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins get it back to within 2 possessions. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins make it an 11-point ball game. after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And the Raiders are able to secure the kick. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive. Miami calls a timeout here in second, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
2nd and 6.
To the well again. And he's going to be right up against that line that they needed. Make it 3rd and maybe a yard at most from the 34.
That's a gain of 5.
The Dolphins choosing to spend their final time out here. Dolphins bring out a 5th defensive back on 3rd. Blown back, gets the handoff. And that's a Raiders first down. And more than that, Brock, it should seal away the win for them. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Second quarterback run here. Lining up to take a knee on second down. The Black Hole can take that party over to the Vegas Strip as the Raiders win at home. And they took care of business just as you'd expect a 1 seed to do. And they're going to get to stay at home another week and welcome in another opponent with a conference title on the line. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Raiders winners as we bid you farewell from Las Vegas.
to the National Football League. Brings us to downtown Detroit and Ford Field, the home of the Lions. This evening, the capper to this divisional round. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Detroit Lions. On the Dallas sideline, it is their head coach. These guys got it done in the 4-5 game last week. They face another tough one on the road here. On the other side, it is the head coach of the Lions. His guys, the #1 seed, the extra week to get. So glad to have you with us. Mike Tirico next to Greg Olsen here in the booth. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. Here comes a return from the 5. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time and taking the snaps. Quarterback now in his 3rd year in the league.
Mike, when we pulled into the parking lot this morning, I mean, the place was packed. These fans have been looking forward to this game for weeks. They're well-rested coming off the bye. Best team in the conference all season long. They understand they're only 2 wins away from the Super Bowl, and their moment is here.
That's good for the Lions. First down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll get it into the hands of Garrett Wilson. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's another
On 1st and 10, it's Genty. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide-open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Drops for the loss of a yard.
It's now 3rd and
Here now, 3rd and 5. Now they'll set up to throw. He's got it, tight end, that's Laporta. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. That's the first grab of the game for the man leading the entire league in receptions coming into the weekend. He gets his team a first down. Here's a handoff to Genty. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9.
10 more yards. He was brought down at the 4-yard line.
Here's a first carry for their running back. And he's going to go taken down at the 6. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up. And now they face 3rd down. They'll throw out of the gun. And he's in. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Detroit.
And we've seen this offense play at such a high level all season, Mike. There's no reason to expect anything different here in the playoffs. And now they can continue to let this crowd get into the game, turn the game over to their defense, let them play with a lead at home with the home crowd. And you're feeling really good about how the rest of this game could play out.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions are out to a 7-0 lead here in this divisional playoff matchup. This one taken at the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So that Cowboy offense takes the field, ready to go to work for the first time. They're led by the former Longhorn. At quarterback, it's Quinn Ewers.
You think back to last week and how well they played in the wild card round, being able to get out of there with a win. And now is when the pressure starts ramping up, Mike. You understand, you're only 2 wins away from the Super Bowl. So which team is able to balance the excitement of being here, but also not letting the pressure of the moment get the better of them?
Pass complete to Neighbors. They'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Throwing from the gun is Ewing. Quick throw, taken in, and he'll be stopped short of the first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. Fourth down.
A.J. Cole.
So, fourth down, they'll hand it over to A.J. Cole to punt it. Taken at the 19. That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. The Lions offense ready to get going with their second possession. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Genty. And they'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line. Second down, they need 3.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's right side and brought in by Williams. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Back to throw. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. That pickup, good for 29 yards.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, you have to be athletic after the catch to take advantage of some of these targets. So it's exactly what he does here, and you can tell why he's such a big part of this offense.
Ball sitting at the 7. 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Here's Genty. Down to the 4. It'll be 2nd and goal.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability.
Oh, making defenders look silly out there. On his way into the end zone. Ashton Genty. Touchdown, Lions.
Tell you what, this offense has come out and they have completely dominated here in the early going, Mike. I mean, this has just been methodical, sustained, back-to-back drives right down the field. And then to finish in the red zone, man, you just can't draw it up any better than that.
Here's Bates for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Lions move out on top. 14-0. 14. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense about ready to get going on their second possession. They're an early hole, 14-0. Let's start digging out soon. Begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Toss, left side, caught by his running back. So he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Going to try to pick up the first down with his own read.
A nice job there defensively on third down, not overcommitting to their pass rush. Having a plan for this quarterback as a designed runner, they're able to stop him short of the first down.
Here's A.J. Cole now. And John's to punt for the second time in this opening quarter. Returnable from the 17. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Lions offense make their way out to take over once more. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They've raced out to a 14-0 lead. They've done nothing wrong so far. On the ground, it's Genty to start the drive. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Quick slant into the hands of Wilson. And he's going to take it down to 37. Give him 14 on that one. Good for a Lions first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll run it straight ahead now with Genty. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
Detroit Lions first down.
They'll go again with Genty. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
2nd and 11.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Run right up the gut with Genty. It's a gain of 12 then. First down, Detroit.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
More often than not, Mike, when a team decides to keep the ball on the ground on a 3rd and long like this, typically the next play is either a punt or a field goal. If you couldn't hear to this play caller, he saw something in the defense, gives the ball to his back. He's able to pick up big yardage and the first down.
1st and 10 at the 27.
To the air now on 1st and 10.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not,
it's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Brian Burns in for the sack. It's a loss of 9 and sets up 3rd down.
Finally, this defense has been searching for a big play after giving up 2 touchdowns on the previous 2 drives. They're going to need more of that. They have to find more impactful plays that end drives and get the ball back to their offense.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. That's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack. That might take them out of field goal range.
A 6-yard loss.
Micah Parsons, too tough to stop. Gets in to bring him down. 1 quarter down in this NFC divisional round matchup. It's the Lions who have the early lead. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. On 4th down, that brings Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal. This one's off the upright. He had the distance, but it's no good. And this will stay a 2-possession game.
Mike, I'll tell you, off his foot, I thought he had it the entire way. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and the ball kind of kicks in off the upright, but other times you don't. And in this case, the upright sent it right back.
The Cowboys offense headed back to take over once more. And so far, 2 drives, 2 punts, no first downs. Not a winning formula as they start drive number 3. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. From the 48-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Play action now. Ewers. He'll go right and find his running back. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That'll be a gain of 20, much of it coming after the catch as they pick up the first down. Out of the gun, here's Ewers. He's got a man, it's C.D. Lamb. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Get this into the hands of Neighbors. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
The decision whether to keep the ball or to hand it to the back happens so fast. In this case, the quarterback thinks it was a keep read. The defense was there ready to stop him. Tackle for loss.
As he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down. The coverage too good downfield. They'll wind up taking him down.
When Ewers is sacked, a loss of 3 yards.
Little's kick is good. And the Cowboys get their first points of the game. They trail 14-3.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Genty. That's a move that deserved more than he got in terms of yards. Just a gain of 2.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. He'll look to throw. That caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9 yards.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points. I think that's just a case of a right call at the wrong time. Like, you typically want to run a draw in more of an obvious passing situation. In this case, the defense was expecting run, and they're able to just eat up that draw.
Open man downfield. It's Laporta. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. That's good for 27 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. They get 21 on that one. Good for a Lions first down. Run out of the gun for Genty. And he's fighting to get free. A lot of work there for a gain of 3. 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now, faking the give, under pressure, and he'll go down. He goes. Walter Nolan gets it for a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive. And what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, it's a little bit different now.
That's a gain of 16 yards, and it sets up 1st and goal.
The 6-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. These are the worst. I had a couple of years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get 1 more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and you got to find a way to put that ball across the goal. In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss. And the defense knew they had to be ready for anything here on 3rd and short. They decided to put the ball in the air, and they might have been better off keeping that ball on the ground because that defense was ready for it, and they were all over it. You know, I think it's safe to say here, Mike, as this offense leaves the field, they wanted to stay out there and go for it. But I think in this case, the coach is playing the long game. He understands that these 3 points now can end up being very valuable as this game moves along.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So now here are the Cowboys. Their offense ready to make their way back onto the field. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. A play fake, now it's Ewers. Quick throw here is complete. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. A gain of 12. And the Cowboys.
It's 1st down, and they'll run. And this won't go for much, maybe a couple, but it does show you that miss-ability that he has. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, it's Ewers. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Complete to
3rd and 2. Here we go.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd.
They'll let the fullback try to push the puck.
Man, even the big guy couldn't barrel ahead for just a couple yards and pick up that 1st. That's really impressive by that defensive front to not only hold up, but to force 4th down.
Here's the punter now, as he is on to punt for Dallas. And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. The Lions offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. A run. Genty. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down. 2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 17-yard line.
Once again, it's Genty. And he's going to fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot. It's going to be enough to move the chains. They'll go up here. 1st and 10.
1st and 10.
He'll drop the throw. A throw on the move is caught. And they're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Throwing now from the gun. He'll go right back to Laporta. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up
They'll look to throw. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level, and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties, make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
The Lions call their first timeout as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
Intended for
Second and 10.
Williams. Incomplete. Maris Liufau on the coverage.
Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And Detroit's going to use their second timeout. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock.
3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Out of the backfield, it's Ashton Genty. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27.
They'll look to throw again. Working free downfield. It is Williams. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This about as short as you can get. Bates' kick is good. The Lions tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
Outside of coming away with a touchdown, I'm not sure they could have done any better to close out that half. I mean, they burned all the clock. They don't let the opponent possess the ball, and they come away with points.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Ewers on 1st down. That's down the field for Lamb. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Thank you very much. We welcome you back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. This returnable from the 4. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Cowboys offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun is Ewers. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
And the Cowboys first down. It's a gain of 10.
They go play action with Ewers. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. 14 yards on that pass play there. That's good for a Dallas first down.
Cowboys first down.
Up the middle they go. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Trent McDuffie from his corner spot there on the tackle. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6. This one caught by CeeDee Lamb. And the to whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
That's another Cowboys first down.
To throw is Ewers. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
10 yards.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
That's good.
First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. That'll give him 4 yards.
It's now second and 6.
Here's second and 6. They'll stick with him again. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
And he is close to the pileup, but they say he's not in. But he's got the next says thing. No touchdown, but a first down. It's first and goal. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys.
We were talking during the break, Mike. We felt that this was kind of a do-or-die drive. They felt like they needed to come away with the touchdown here, and now they're showing a little life.
Yeah, a little bit of belief, don't you think? Everyone on that field knows they've been a part of a comeback before. It's a pretty big mountain, but a good way to get started here to begin this half. Extra point by Little is good. Cowboys are able to cut the deficit to 10. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. Now an opening past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with first down. Run the draw with Genty. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Try again. It's second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Oh, bad decision there. Off his back foot. It's intercepted.
You know, Mike, I like the mindset of this offensive coordinator. He's saying, listen, I'm not looking to preserve this lead. I'm looking to extend my lead. Now, that aggressive play calling in this case led to the turnover. Now your defense has to take the field. Can they bail you out and keep this lead unchanged prior to their next possession?
The Cowboys offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is first and 10. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. He is shining in this postseason spotlight. That's his second touchdown of the game.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
The kick is good. Makes the score Lions 20, Cowboys 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And with the season winding down, he continues to put up the big numbers. Let's take a look at some of the leading candidates to take home the award for Offensive Player of the Year. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Micah Parsons in there to drop him, and that's going to be a loss of 9 to open this drive.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
Back to throw. He'll find Genty out of the backfield. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 14.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. They'll try to set up the screen to Genty. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
Formation.
That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense and their running back set to go once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Dallas Turner on the stop. From the 31, here is 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
To throw, Ewers. They'll look to set up the screen here. And that one's just too long to get going. They'll come up, stop him before the lineman could get out to lead the way.
3rd down.
It's a really good job defensively. The key is you don't want your defensive lineman to overcommit to rushing the passer, and you don't want your linebackers in secondary dropping too deep defending the pass. In this case, all 3 levels played disciplined, good football with good vision. That's why they're able to stop him for no gain. When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down.
But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Lions offense getting set to get back to work. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. He'll look to throw. That's into traffic, but taken in. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Here's Genty. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now, it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
Right side and brought in by Williams. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
And the Lions 1st down.
We'll run the toss to Genty. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
46-yard line.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss.
It's going to be 3rd. They need 1.
A 13-yard gain brings up 3rd and 8
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Take this inside the 40 to the 39, but most importantly, they've got it. That's a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. And he's close to another first down. This is brought down just shy of the marker.
Jamison Williams. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 31-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Genty. He'll take this down inside the 30. That's Will Hairston there to make the tackle. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll run the sneak. And he's going to be taken down here. Looks like a pretty good spot, though, yes. He's got it. That's a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Now this time he'll set up to throw. Quick slant into the hands of Wilson. And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the marker.
On the pickup brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 20, here's
line.
2nd and 2. They'll run with Genty. And he'll bring this inside the 15. That's good enough for the first down.
7-yard gain. And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. And he's going to be taken down. They get him for the sack at the end of this 3rd quarter. 1 quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. This is the NFL Playoffs on EA Sports. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Catch is made. That is Williams. They'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 9.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. In trouble, and down he goes.
In this defense, they just continue to put in a great night's work. I mean, Mike, you think whether it's been blitz scheme, stunts, whatever you name it, this offensive line has had its hands full. They have allowed their quarterback to be hit way too many times.
So, a big one looming for Jake Bates. This to stretch the lead to more than a field goal. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a one-score game, but a little more breathing room now. So after his field goal, Bates back out to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. A play fake, now it's Ewers. A throw on the move is caught. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. It's a gain of 20.
Now a give up the middle, and he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd
on 3rd down,
7.
it's Ewers. Open man, right side. He's got it. That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a first down.
And the Cowboys first down. A gain of 12.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the fourth quarter, Mike, facing a tough third down. You've got to have it. You know what? Calls the play, breaks the huddle. He's like, you know what, Coach, I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
At the 38-yard line.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Ewing. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Pick up of 11 yards on that one. First down, Cowboys. Out of the gun, here's Ewing. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down. Throwing now, Ewing. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. To the air once more is Ewing. That one incomplete. Hovering down, standing there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down. Now Ewers. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
1st and 10 at the 14.
They'll throw again with Ewers. They'll work this out wide to Benson. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard. At the Lions' 40.
Throwing again is Ewers. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Cowboys. The game-tying touchdown here in the 4th quarter and a chance to take the lead with the point after.
Mike, the sideline's going crazy with that late score, but they still need this extra point to take the lead here and see if they can hang on to this 4th quarter lead.
The kick is good. Important one as they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Lions 23.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. Safe kick taken at the 5. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And before this drive starts, we'll take a look at the race as it stands to see who might take home the NFL's Offensive Player of the Year award. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's a short one caught by Laporta. And a good job rallying to the football, holding to just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. The Lions will punt this ball away. And he's on to punt for just the 2nd time in this game. He'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. So now here are the Cowboys. Their offense ready to make their way back onto the field. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. They're trying to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he's trying to get around the corner, but will not. Brought down. That's a loss on the play.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and
throwing
12.
from the gun is Ewing. Get about 6 before he's taken down. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front. That one falls incomplete. Malik Neighbors, the intended receiver. And that'll set up fourth down. The Cowboys get their special teams out on the field. A fair catch taken here, and it's going to come right at the 15-yard line. The Lions offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll start out first down and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. He's going to be marked down up around the 33. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
To number 87, Sam Laporta.
They'll run it straight ahead now with Jenkins. And he's down on the other side of midfield, marked up at the 48-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, Detroit.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Back to throw. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Edgar and Cooper in there to drop mat time. It's a loss of 7.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
A gain of 4 brings up third and 13.
This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Micah Parsons trying to get his team a step closer to the Super Bowl. It's his 3rd sack of this divisional round game. Here's the Lions punt team now.
Formation.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Cowboys offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll begin with first and 10. Drive will start on the ground. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with a 2-minute warning coming up momentarily.
Brings up second and
From the 21, here's second down and 9. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. The defense uses its second timeout here. And don't forget, clock to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. Ewers from the gun on third down. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And third and final timeout taken by the defense. So the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left. Here's first and 10. From the gun, here's a handoff, and he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here's a second and 6. They run on the jet sweep. And that one shut down almost immediately. Good pressure from the backside. Left him nowhere to go. And no gain.
No gain on the play.
Here comes third and 6. They'll try to get this one on the ground. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
Cowboys special teams unit heads out for the punt. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. This one complete right side. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's the spike, and that stops the clock with 25 seconds to go. He'll look to throw. Oh, what a pressure there. He can't get a throwaway, and he's taken down.
A 7-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. That is incomplete. So the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. Oh, a loose football. And the Cowboys are going to come away with the football.
And there is the backbreaker, Mike. The one thing you can't have late in the ball game is a turnover. You're ready or up against the wall. You know you need a late score here to come back from behind. And let's give credit to this defense. They know they were a stop away from victory. And after forcing that late turnover, it looks like they're going to seal this one.
One final knee here. And with that, they are off to the NFC title game. So it's a win here for the visiting Cowboys. They are able to do something that not easy to do. Get a win away from home in the playoffs. For their troubles, they've got a date next Sunday in the conference championship game. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from downtown Detroit.
the National Football League, presented by EA Sports. Coming up, divisional round Saturday. We've got an AFC battle on tap. The first of 4 berths in the conference championships on the line here as divisional weekend in the NFL is underway. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. They're led out by a former national champion at Ohio State, standing 6'4". It's Will Howard.
All in all, he was pretty solid in the victory in the wild card round and threw a couple of touchdowns. And when it comes to quarterback play, you always want spectacular. But in the playoffs, you'll take solid. And that's exactly what they're looking for from him again in this contest.
Open man, that's the tight end fire move. This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Back to throw. Howard. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. So here come the Texans now for their first drive. They're led out by a former first-round selection back in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
And you have to figure that this is a confident quarterback who gets the start here. Coming off from victory in round 1, the team doesn't have to travel. They get another home game here in the divisional round. And I know it sounds cliche, but playing at home, huge for a quarterback, huge for his team. They want to take advantage of it.
That's going to be caught by Pickens. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 49.
They'll try the left side. It's Stevens. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. And he's got this down to the 35. That's good for a 1st down. There's a guy who went over 1,000 yards receiving in the regular season, and now he's got his first catch in the playoffs.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
To throw, Dart. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Here's Dart. And he is caught. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 20-yard line.
That's another Texans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Up the middle they go. Stevens. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Steelers' 19-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. Stevens. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
A 2-yard loss on the play. It's 3rd and 11.
Throwing his Dart. That's caught. The tight end Loveland with it. And he is not going to get to the marker as they stop him short at the 14. They'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
A 31-yard attempt.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And it's now 3-0 Texans. So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
And they should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope that good things are in store here today for them.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
Open man is Samuel, complete. 3rd and 8.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
Looking to throw. Howard lines up and lets it go for Samuel. It's caught inside the 25. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A great effort there. 77 yards. And the Steelers are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. They talked about stringing together some explosive plays here in the playoffs. That was a pretty explosive play.
It certainly was. And if you're going to win on the road, it certainly helps to have big playability in your hip pocket, doesn't it?
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Texans 3.
Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Houston set to take over. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Stevens. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 5.
A loss of 2 yards. It's 3rd down and 5.
To the air, Dart. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
They'll go with the keeper. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down. Here's Blake Gillikin now. nice return of 11 yards. And the Texans will take over. And now out comes Houston. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They got to get going.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
And when you get into the divisional round of the playoffs, this is where having the ability to run the football is such an advantage. The defenses, they're generally going to be tougher the further you go along. So if you can get something established up front, it's going to give you a great chance to move on.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
It's second and inches. At the 40.
To throw is Dart. There's a short one caught by Loveland. So from the 36 now, first and 10.
Gain of 4 yards. And the Texans first down.
On first down, Stevens. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Second and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Dart going to look to throw here. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown. Nico Collins, 32 yards. And the Texans are able to move back in front. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is now 10-7.
Steelers 7.
So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it was Nico Collins who finished it off with a touchdown reception. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Texans scoop it. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. Now Dart. To the left side, he's got his tight end Loveland. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
They'll run Tomlinson. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they... And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Colston Loveland from 10 yards out. And the Texans are able to widen their advantage.
We're still in the first quarter, but it's apparent they're going to have to come up with a different defensive game plan for him because right now he's kind of having his way against that defense and has added a touchdown to the list. How do you slow him down? They're going to have to mix up some coverages, maybe change who's guarding him.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Steelers 7.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They're forced to play catch-up early in this division round game as they search for a seat in the AFC Championship round. Howard now, throwing to start the drive. He'll be tackled shy of the 35. Shifty footwork gets him a little extra on the play. From the 33, here's a second down and 4. Hands it off out of the gun. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. After 17-7 to score on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Operating from the gun, Howard. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the 1st down and then some.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
So many times we've seen him trying to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
He was defended by Garrett Stanley.
Back to throw again. That'll be caught up by the rookie from Penn State. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A great play there. 42 yards. And the Steelers are back within a score. And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move, coming on the move like that, then they get to use their best asset, which is usually their speed.
And their speed sometimes, like this instance, can take them into the end zone. Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Now comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you score once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing, dart. An open man, it's Pickens. The Texans on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. To throw now, Dart. Swinging this ball out here to Tomlinson. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can click and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, 4 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now Howard throwing to start the drive. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Operating from the gun, Howard. Working the middle of the field, and he's got him there complete. And all the way down to the 17-yard line. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 51 yards.
A 51-yard gain. And the Steelers first
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Texans' 10-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Howard. And they're going to get him. They bring him down the sack back at the 16-yard line. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
Well, that's what they have to do more of defensively, not just getting sacks, but have to keep getting in his face, not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
And his kick here is good. And that will tie things at 17 all. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Houston's offense taking over again. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Now Tomlinson on 1st and 10. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They go again to Tomlinson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
Throwing his dart. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Dart. Now they go screen. It's complete. He's across midfield. And he'll get this down to the 39-yard line. A fresh set of downs on a gain of 13 there for the Texans.
When you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Looking to throw, Dart. Over the middle, that's to Loveland, the tight end. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a 1st down again.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Tomlinson up the middle. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good 1st down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on 1st down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Throwing from the gun here, Dart. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. So instead of fourth down, first down.
Well, so much for winning the down you put a lot of emphasis on, because third down is key for offense and defense. Instead, you're going to stay on the field and start a new set of downs.
And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
Well, that's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Colston Loveland, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Texans have broken the tie.
And, Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, it's multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize him best when they get in close.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Steelers 17.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake. Howard. His throw incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
Howard from the gun on third down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Ramirez. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line.
Blake Gillikin on the punt now on fourth down.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return,
and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his 3rd already in this first half, as he'll try again with a first down.
Taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
45 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
49-yard line.
This is a little bit like baseball here. Strong up the middle. Both sides want to be that. In this case, the offense ended up winning the ultimate battle.
And those big runs between the tackles, that's a little deflating for a defense, isn't it?
It really is, because that's where your strength's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in a spot where they can't make that yardage there. You're supposed to send them outside. Not in this case.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Here's Dart. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he is going to have a Texans first down. He needed 5. He got it barely, as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. He finds Pickens over the middle. Here's 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up.
Here's Dart once more. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Again, he'll drop the throw. Oh, it still won't go down. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Nico Collins with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Texans will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
To me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Out is the Texans kick team as they'll send this one away.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit.
Here's Howard throwing to start the drive. Broke a tackle, but not much room there. Just up past the 25, no further. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. This will be caught. It's Samuel. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
A short one there to Freiermuth. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll look to throw again. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's going to lead this for his running back. It's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. Calling a loss of 2 there on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Blake Gilligan on to punt here as he'll send this one away.
And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds.
So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, great work as always. We'll see what the second half brings here. These 2 defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads at intermission. These offenses, they have had their way so far. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Texans going to take over here to start quarter number 3. And they're in the position they expected to be in. They've got the lead, home crowd behind them, and they're looking toward making that next step in these playoffs.
And I think a key for them is to put together some good, long, extended drives. Work the run in a little more with that big offensive line. I'm not saying get away from throwing the football. That's still working. But if they run it more effectively, they may get even bigger plays in the passing game.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Here's Dart. He'll complete this one to Collins. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
Formation for the Texans.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away.
It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. Throwing to start the drive. Howard. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on to the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw. Howard. Gonna look deep for Wilson. And that's caught inside the 30. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. And even 50 yards.
That's good for us Steelers. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Well, that was a pretty good time for his first catch of the ball game, and it turned into a huge play as well. He's certainly not been a central part of this passing game so far in this one, but he made his presence felt there. A big pickup on 3rd down.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Steelers 1st down. 1st and goal, Pittsburgh.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Bashal Tootin taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Steelers have got it back to within a score.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots and going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Houston set to take over. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 23-yard line.
Working out of the gun is Dart. Completes this one to Pickens.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
Finding Pickens for another catch. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Texans 1st down.
Dart going to look to throw here.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
To number 16. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
A play fake, and now it's Dart.
And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down.
Derek Harmon gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front.
Like how they've started the 3rd quarter here. They force a punt on the 1st drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their 2nd win coming out of the locker room. And Pittsburgh with 6 defensive backs in the game here on 3rd down.
Now Dart.
And they set up the screen. That's complete. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line.
It's
The Texans send the punter out as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field, looking to put a drive together. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
To throw is Howard from the gun on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. Fair catch called for and made, but now we'll have to see about the penalty.
Personal foul, roughing a kicker, defense.
That hurts. If it was running into the kicker, wouldn't be a 1st down. Roughing, it is a 1st.
And just think about the differences between the two. Running into the kicker almost feels inadvertent, just a small tap, so to speak. But when you rough it, here's your bodies are hitting the ground and flying all different places. And the difference is 5 yards or 15. And in this case, that's a big play.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. He'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
And the Steelers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Here's a handoff out of the gun. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard.
A 12-yard gain on the play.
And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he will have a Steelers 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. Looking to throw. Howard. They'll try and set up the screen to Tootin. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up
2nd and 11. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
3rd down and 11.
Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. A short one there with Freiermuth. And he'll be taken down well before the 1st at about the 36-yard line.
It's 4th down.
So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And he hits the upright, but it caroms in anyway. But plenty of distance there as he banks it in. And that'll bring him back within 4. These kickers now, it used to be that a 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration. Now seemingly automatic.
Yeah, isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they were all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists putting it through the posts.
Looking to put a drive together. Free throw to Collins. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
To the air, Dart. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
And the Texans 1st down.
Play action. Now Dart. He's got this to Pickens.
Yeah, he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 25 yards that time.
That's another Texans first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And room there to work it inside the 25.
44 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Final minute now, the third quarter. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Stevens.
Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
A fresh set of downs on a gain of 13 there for the Texans.
And that's a great run, and this is where you've got a running back who feels like he needs to take over this football game. You're in the second half, you've got the lead, you're looking at moving on to the conference championship, and he's got to be saying, just keep giving me the ball, and I'll get us home.
Off the bootleg, it's Dart.
It's a shovel pass, and it's complete. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Houston. It's the Texans in control of the football and leading this game as well as we start the fourth.
Dart from the gun on third down.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. Colston Loveland saving his best for the playoffs with his third touchdown of the game. And the Texans are drawing closer to a date in the AFC title game as they extend this fourth quarter lead. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Texans 38. Steelers.
So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it results in the Texans finding the end zone.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field.
And this could be the defining moment of their season, all hyperbole aside. You're trailing here in the fourth quarter, the divisional round. And they need to come up with something as they get this drive started. 2nd and 5.
Back to throw. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
And the Steelers first down. A gain of 14. First down, Pittsburgh.
You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Back to throw again. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's third down.
Remember, throughout my career here, defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. And they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed.
They'll get this out to Tootin.
And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of a first as he's tackled at the 47. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds back near their own 20. And now out comes Houston.
And now first downs are key. They want to keep that clock moving, up by 2 scores as they try to cement their place in the conference championship round in 1 week's time.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down and 2.
They'll keep it on the ground. Stevens. And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28. The Texans on third down. They've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. Here it's 3rd and 3.
Got his man, Dell.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
And the Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Dart. Looking for Pickens. He's got him on the out route. Second down and 4.
Out of bounds at the 38-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun, Dart. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Here's Dart.
It's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. The Texans send the punter out as he'll come on to kick this one away. It's a 47-yard punt, but they did give up 10 on the return. And now out come the Steelers.
Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner.
Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be second down. Operating from the gun. Howard returns it right back to Samuel. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Howard now from the gun on 3rd down. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down.
And in a 2-score game, obviously every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
And he's brought down. So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now they'll run on the draw. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line.
They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Steelers first down.
Back to throw now on 1st down.
Open man is Atwell, complete.
And they'll get this down to the 10. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a 1st down again.
The Steelers first down. 1st and goal at the 10-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
That is caught at the 7-yard line. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Howard got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, one by land, two by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one? And this is caught. They got it. And that could be an important 2 points that gets them back within a field goal. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Looking to put a drive together. Throwing his dart. There's a short one caught by Loveland. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 35-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 2.
Now a handoff up the middle. Stevens. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
It's 3rd down and 4.
To throw now, Dart. He's got his target. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38.
First down.
Now a give right side. It's Stevens. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on.
Here's Dart. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens.
Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
To throw, Dart.
That is caught. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Dart going to look to throw here.
He's got room to roam. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. 1st and 10. 3 points separating these 2 sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
And they take a knee. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. Now a give right side. It's Stevens. And he is going to lose yardage here. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late 4th quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on 3rd?
I don't. I run the football, and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I don't want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
And they have secured a spot in the conference championship, and now you can start to smell it at this point in the season, can't you?
You really can, because the focus has been one game at a time, not looking ahead. But when you get to the conference championship game and you know you're there, the Super Bowl does loom in the future.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. It's a win for the Texans as we say so long from Houston.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest. We're just 2 steps away from the Super Bowl, and we're underway in this NFC divisional matchup. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession, and they'll be led out by this dual-threat quarterback.
There's not a guy on the field today who doesn't want to play his best football on one of the biggest stages. But in particular, this QB, he was on fire a week ago with 3 touchdowns, and he knows an effort like that again will put him in the conference title game.
In the hands of Horton, complete. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
I'll throw it. Krabs has it. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. All the way. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks take a 6-0 lead right away. No doubt about it, Brock. They are trying to take him out of this game from the start. And a touchdown on the opening drive. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, this is one of those situations, Kate, where you and I up here in this booth, we can hear it and we can feel it. This crowd senses an opportunity to dig those opponents an early hole that before long might become the grave their season rests in if they don't respond.
His kick is good, for the moment at least, as we got a flag down on the field. I think they're going to get him for hitting the kicker.
Defense.
Well, you can't do that. Got to avoid hitting the kicker. And because of that, the kickoff will be coming from midfield. And he just sends this out and over the end zone. So no threat of a return. And they're going to spot the ball for the 35 to begin this drive. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. And bringing them out, someone who put together quite the highlight reel while at UCLA. And if I remember correctly, you're on a couple of those calls. Drafted back in 2023. He goes by DTR, the full name, of course, Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
There's not a guy on the field today who doesn't want to play his best football on one of the biggest stages. But in particular, this QB, he was on fire a week ago with 3 touchdowns, and he knows an effort like that again could put him in the conference title game.
He's got Devontae Smith. And they had somebody there for that quick stop, but a nice completion gets him across midfield.
That's good for Eagles. First down.
Here's Thompson-Robinson. He's got Smith again. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
That's him on the quick hitter. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. We've set it down from 37. On first down, they'll run. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Option design here. And 2nd down only works out for a yard.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
3rd down from the gun. This finds its target. That's Taylor. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Eagles.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled for a 4th gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Seahawks 13-yard line.
Right up the gut. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles finish off their opening drive. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
One after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This return starts at the 5. This makes it up to the 25. And Mike McDonald's getting his Seahawk offense out for another drive. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
That's good for a Seahawks.
First down, and they go right back to it. There's the intensity we expected in playoffs. Defense going big play hunting, and they get him behind the line.
You know why baseball coaches are called managers, Kate? Because they got to manage a lot of situations. And I've realized over time in talking to them, they love taking a situation, a game moment, and making it a team topic. That play, or that corner right there, I know this is a head football coach, not a head football manager, but he's going to take that play, he's going to illuminate it to his team and show the fearlessness of his corner making that tackle.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's going to loft one deep to the left. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down.
We know in this league you can't start every game with scoring drives, but I think that's a clear picture of why you don't keep this drive sustained. Got to execute on the most important down, and that's 3rd down.
And this one touchdown inside the 30. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I'd expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
Now it's DTR. Short pass brought in. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. A 28-yard pickup there. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
DTR to throw it. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be marked down 5 yards short of that first.
That's a gain of 7.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. They get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
And he missed it. It's no good. And the score remains knotted 7-all.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution and more than likely making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
Finds his man. It's cracked. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
This is Walker on second. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackle tries to meet him in the hole.
Throwing the out route complete. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line.
That's another Seahawks first down.
Walker on first down. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
2nd down, Walker's going to get it again. He finds just enough daylight for a 5-yard gain. It's 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's another Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
From the red zone now. In the hands of his running back, Walker. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
Loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 16-yard line.
Throwing it on 2nd down. Dump off caught by his back. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense.
No gain on the play. Leads to 3rd and 11.
3rd and long for him here. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Pretty even match in this first half. You just kind of wait. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Xavier Worthy now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
It's a sweep. He pumps the pass forward. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. That'll do it for 1/4 of this NFC divisional round matchup. Scoreboard shows 10-7. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They start with 2nd and 6. DTR looking to throw. Completed over the middle. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. We set it down for him. Starts at the 38. Looks like they go an option keeper on 1st and 10. And he's going to get forward for a gain of about 7 on that run. It's 2nd down.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
Call it no gain, maybe one at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2.
And it's 3rd down.
Here he is on 3rd and short. And there's a man there. It's intercepted.
What a huge bonus on top of the takeaway. Not only did you steal the possession, but you immediately, Kate, flip this field and give your teammates a golden opportunity to punch it in for 6. And if they score quickly, well, it'll put that opposing offense right back out there, still reeling from that interception.
The Seahawk offense taking the field now. And talk about a dream position, Brock. Heading out with 1st and goal waiting for him. 1st and goal. Here's Walker. And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. Let's see what they want to do here. It's 2nd and inches. Walker again. And this time he gets in for the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks parlay the interception into points. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
That one right down the middle. And the Seahawks make it a 10-point ball game.
Eagles 7.
The kicking team ready for the Seahawks, and forward they run to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Showing a little burst so far. He's going to reach that 34-yard line before he stopped. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. And they need some kind of score here, Brock, to keep this from getting away from him on the road in the postseason. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Now the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you called 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Here's DTR to throw. Finds his man. It's Worthy. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Throw here, 3rd down. Lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This is caught inside the 15.
That's interference. Defense.
So the penalty would have given them a lot of yardage anyway, Brock, but getting the catch, that makes it feel a whole lot better.
Look at his ability to not only work deep downfield through contact, but come up with the catch as well. You know, kid, that's what scouts call competitive toughness. That's what a quarterback calls his best friend.
It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he's going to be taken down as this defense shows some backbone. Great stand to get him at the 2.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain, and boy, does he know how to operate in it.
Back to throw, Thompson Robinson. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles face a 4-point deficit. Well, good luck stopping the big fella that close to the goal line, Brock. I've always thought that the distance right there is just made for tight ends to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and it's not just the sport that you also love to cover in basketball. It's all about matchups. You get near the red zone and into the end zone, matchups become critical. And when you got a dude like this that's a mismatch maker, you feed him.
Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles cut it to a field goal game.
Eagles 14.
Volley set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Seahawks start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. That pass is caught by Wharton. And he's going to be brought down over the 31. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. New set of downs for them from the 31. First down, play action. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that'll bring up second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
They're throwing it. And this is going to be incomplete again. Defender knocks this one away. That brings up third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. They'll throw, 3rd and long. He's got his man. This is Kraft. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
And the Seahawks, first down. 1st and 10.
Throwing it again here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Complete to Tucker Kraft. A 3-yard pickup.
Walker now from the gun. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle. Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
This defense has been trying like mad to do anything to disrupt the rhythm, get the QB off his spot. It's got to be a massive relief to see their efforts paid off on that play.
And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that'll double their lead to 6.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and 2 for 2 for this kicker.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing now, Thompson Robinson. Complete over the middle. He picks up a good chunk of yards here. Looks to be about 7. He's up to the 37. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. First down from the 42. They give it to him again. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
He was descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Leo Chanel able to bring him down. To the line, here's 3rd and 3. Now it's DTR. This one's caught. Smith has it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain. That's good.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
A gain of 7. First down, Philadelphia.
DTR to throw it. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Hand off to the back. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Eagles first down. A gain of 7. First down, Eagles.
Low back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Back-to-back carries here. He's got a these guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
In the red zone on 1st. And he scores. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles tie it in the final minute of the half. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. What makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles take the lead on that successful kick.
Seahawks 20.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Starting from the 5. Jukes away from 1. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating, well, even more points as they take the field. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Torrey Horton. Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and...
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
And the Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
He'll look to throw. He hits him on the out route. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another Seahawks 1st down.
Dumps it off to his running back. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
To number 24.
The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Working now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And this is going to get him right up near that 1st down. But he's marked short after a gain of 7. 3rd down. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. Here comes play number 8 of the drive. 3rd and 1. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. This one taken in by Kraft. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. Still sticking with the passing game. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Offense in the hurry-up here.
A 9-yard loss. It's now 2nd and 19 at the 20-yard line.
He's going to throw this one. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. Toward the end zone, but incomplete. That's going to force them into a 4th down decision.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or 2, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those. Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off of the touchdown, that's the 2nd best thing you can do. You can take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
Over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
One final shot before the half. Throwing the out route complete. And this one does not go far. So less than a field goal separating these teams after our first two quarters. As we throw to Scott Hanson with our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome into the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you on an abridged halftime report. Good competitive first half. This game kind of has a punch-counter-punch feel to it, as reflected on the scoreboard. Tight game going into the second half. Can either team pull away? To find out, let's go back to the stadium and our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our two teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. Worthy now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Eagles and this running back headed back out for a new series. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this third quarter. Sending them on the dive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Completed left side to Smith. This one up to about the 27-yard line. There's Darian Porter in on the stop.
A gain of 2 brings up third and
long. They're going to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a fourth down.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, got to play with a sense of urgency. Got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
Now it'll be a punt on fourth down with Logan Cook out to boot it. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Picked up at the 38. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Seahawks offense running out now. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. Catch made left side by McConkey. And he's going to be hauled down on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Seahawks.
They give up the gut to Walker. Dropped by the first guy. He had no gain on that first down run.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Staying with Walker. A solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. New set of downs for him from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Here's Walker running right. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gain about 8. Second down.
Out of bounds at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
He takes off with it. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
Walker will not score. The defense holds and stops him short that goal line.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
And he's going to have the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks push their lead further to start the half. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young, Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one splits the uprights. And the Seahawks push the lead to 2 scores now. The kicking team ready for the Seahawks, and forward they run to send it away. Worthy now to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They'll run now on 2nd down. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's good for an Eagles 1st down.
New set of downs for him. He starts at the 38.
1st down, Philadelphia.
Now Thompson Robinson to throw. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
A gain of 4. It's now
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. That's Worthy running the slant. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
It's a gain of 8. And an Eagles.
Pio quickly into the hands of Smith. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. 2nd and 3 now.
Devontae Smith. A 7-yard pickup.
Rolling from the gun here.
2nd and 3.
Taking going downfield. It's caught. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
It's a gain of 25 yards. 1st down, Eagles.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
He's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's 2nd down.
Not that he needed to, but he'll always try and remind people that he's a threat running it, in addition to slinging it all over the field.
Man in motion out of the slot. Here's Thompson Robinson. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. So he looks to and finds the big fella, and his tight end takes it in for 6.
Such a reliable weapon down in the red zone. You know, kind of reminds me like a point guard making an entry pass to that post player. When you trust your big people around you, and when a quarterback trusts his tight end like that, it makes a difference.
Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles cut the lead down to just 2. We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. They're going play action. Got Sinnott. It's complete. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
A 7-yard pickup.
Now an inside give to Walker. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
1st and 10 from the 43.
The 43-yard line.
And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield. Offense still on. This is 2nd and 4.
Out of bounds, just short of midfield.
Handoff to Walker from the gun. And he's down. Looks like he made the stop at the 46-yard line. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Gets him on the in route. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and...
Setting up to throw. Wow, it's within Jigba. And he's taken down at the 30. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
They'll go with Walker on the counter. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
They're going to try and throw it here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. And number 9 of the drive is going to be 3rd and 5 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. The intended target there was Torrey Horton. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that grows the lead to 5.
But when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'm going to bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
Field flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
DTR looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And he goes out a little short of the 40. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Left side gets it out quick, and it's caught. And he's got the first down before they can make the tackle. So let's see what this penalty flag is all about. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond.
Still 3rd down.
We're down to 1 quarter to play in this NFC divisional round matchup. It's Eagles football, and they trail. Need to fight to keep their postseason going. The penalty makes it 3rd and 8 here. They'll throw 3rd and long. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
That's good for the Eagles. First down.
Out of the gun. They'll give it to him inside. And he gets this down to the 22 before being stopped. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. Oh, he lost the football. And he gets his own fumble, so the comeback hopes are still alive. But that clock keeps running.
You know what? Everybody on the field is going to make mistakes. The key is to clean that up as quickly as he can. Ball carrier loses possession, but he doesn't panic and lose composure. Instead, well, he hops on the ball and he saves the day.
On first down, now we're on. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Thompson Robinson. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
He keeps it himself. He runs it across. Touchdown. The Eagles take a 4th quarter lead. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the 4th.
36. Seahawks 33.
Well, that right there, a very important 2-point conversion. Brock, their lead now up to 3. A field goal would only tie this one.
Yeah, the math is pretty easy on that one, right? You know what it does. It puts you up 3 and forces a field goal on the other side. But I'll tell you what else I like there, Kate. It's psychology. Puts a little seed of doubt on that other side. Maybe if you come into this moment later in the game, it's certainly an injection of confidence for your offense that they can deliver in the clutch.
Walker on first down. Looks through and breaks away. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
He'll go play action. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd.
Back to throw.
At the 44.
There's a bullet down the left sideline. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's got a man left. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see a pro.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Finds him over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40.
It's a gain of 11. And an Eagles first down.
Handoff now out of gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play.
They're going to throw out of the gun. But reeled in by Thomas. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Thompson Robinson's pass. Complete to Brian Thomas Jr. That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Got his man. Thomas has it. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for an Eagles first down. It's a gain of 3. And an Eagle first down.
Short side option here. He's running left. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Motion man right is Smith. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
That's another Eagles first down.
He keeps this one himself. And keeping the zone read costs him. He takes a hit, loses some yards too.
How many times, Kate, do you hear me talk about trust? Trust, trust, trust. There's nothing more important at the quarterback position than gaining the trust of your coaching staff. That one right there, well, that's not a deposit. That's a withdrawal of trust when you take a negative play on a run like that.
That's Taylor working the sideline. And as this play goes out of bounds, all eyes turn to that flag on the field. Not sure he knew he went out of bounds before he made a play on that ball, Brock, but he was the first to touch it coming back in, and that's going to get the penalty. A little bit of help with the penalty, but still quite a daunting third down for him here. Here he goes, third and long. Seahawks swarming him, and down he goes. And their fourth sack of the game, Brock, brings up fourth down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
The Eagles are in punt formation. Logan Cook, the one to kick it away. And as this hits and heads out, we wait for the mark, but it should be right on the 20. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this round, too.
I think you and I both know calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. Back now, pressure coming. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up third down.
That's now third down and 14.
They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this first down. Third and long for him here. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one. Seahawks bring it out the punt team. And he's going to have to hit this one from the edge of his own end zone. He dodged the tackle. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Eagles and Brian Thomas Jr. readying for another drive on offense. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
13 yards on the play. And the Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Completed left side to Smith. And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for a loss as they keep fighting back here in the fourth.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen. Play goes nowhere.
Thompson Robinson now. Big game coming, and Thomas snags another. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down and 10 yards to go.
From the red zone now. Drops back. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. After the sack, here comes 2nd and 11. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up 3rd and goal. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. He'll throw it. This one's caught. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line.
To number 81.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the offseason, do it through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. Pretty easy kick here, Brock, just 22 yards. Kicked well, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
As much as that can help them breathe just a little easier on the scoreboard, it doesn't take away now any of the tension this defense is feeling. They're going to need to step up, come through with a stop right here.
Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense taking the field now. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
4 brings up 3rd and 6.
Here he is to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. They'll look to throw it. Taking a deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. Ranging near a minute to play. 2nd and 10. Setting up to pass. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. He's making a bid for it. They gain 11 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle. Upping the pace here as the clock continues to run.
1st and 10 at the 40.
And they get that clock just below 40 seconds to play. Less than 40 seconds to work with. Here comes 2nd and 10. Back to throw now. Dumped off to his running back. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Offense up to the line fast.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A gain of 6 on the play.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Completed over the middle. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. And they pulled off the rare and elusive road win in the postseason, which means their journey stays alive another week as they head to the conference championship, where they're going to get a shot to punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. So for my partner Brock Ewart and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Seattle.